Welcome back, everybody. Let's try that again. I can't. One time I mute either the game's muted or I'm muted. You know, that's how it works. Welcome back to my channel, guys. My name's Enigma. I'm a variety streamer, Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube. As we're getting started today, go ahead and hit that follow button on your way in. Subscribe button on YouTube. All free for you guys to do. Really helps me grow and become better at what I'm doing. And I really want that. Need that. I need to get bigger. I need to get better, and I'm going to need your help with that. It's free, and helps me out big time. Okay, so here we are. We've been kind of power leveling a little bit because of this is the best place to do it. And let's see. So, if you've never played Dragon Quest before, I'll say if you've played a JRPG before, you have played Dragon Quest before. Dragon Quest is very influential game series out of Japan. So influential that every game JRPG that's come out since has copied it, basically. That includes Final Fantasy, that includes Phantasy Star, that includes Tales, that includes Trails of Cold Steel. All that stuff owes something to Dragon Quest. And you'll also notice that Dragon Quest is very old school with the way that it looks and the way that it plays. That's because it's so popular in Japan that Square Enix now is kind of afraid to mess with the formula. They don't want to do it. They don't mind doing it with Final Fantasy because it's more of a worldwide appeal to that series. It's big in Japan, but not as big as it is I mean, it's not as big in Japan as Dragon Quest is. But they don't screw with Dragon Quest. They leave Dragon Quest alone. So, go figure on that one. There's a level up. That's why we're here. Just continually grabbing our levels up and seeing what's new. Magical mending plus 20. Get that. I bet you that's something. Leveling up, though, so important. That's the hallmark of any good JRPG is the grind of making sure you are strong enough.
We'll soon have that patched up.
Patch it up, would you? Cool. we're pretty much at the end game, but we are. I want to do as many of the side missions as humanly possible, and I. Go ahead and squelch that poison. Oh, good.
Wonderful.
Yep, there's hand. Hands are the ones that we really want. Because they're the ones that summon, and the more they summon, the more credit we get for killing what they summon, so... Oh, good. Okay. That cure slime's got to go. Let's take you out. There we go. Now it's all between us and the hands. Give him a hand, everybody. We're giving him a hell of a pedicure, if you know what I mean. Or manicure, actually. Pedicure would be for the feet. Like for that guy. Okay. Probably don't have enough, but let's see. Yep, not enough. I'll keep on summoning. I'm alright with it. So this is my second of 3 streams today. I will be streaming this evening. With Desi going out of town for the next 3 days. She's upstairs packing right now. Damn. Okay. There will be some bonus streams over the next 3 days, so that's the plan. Actually, okay. I mean, you guys keep on summoning these hands, and I'll keep killing them. take that big bastard down. And the little one, too. And your little dog, too. Okay. Well, first the cure slimes. Doubt that's gonna do anything, yeah. Oh, actually she did get it, cool. And every one of these hands gives us experience when we kill it, so I'm really not mad at them continually summoning. I don't like that, but... And they keep summoning and those things, and I'm just going to keep killing them, and we're going to keep getting rewarded for it. Ooh, that's not good. Knock that one down. Good. Not hard enough. Okay, see how many, there's 3 left. There'll be 2 left after this. Let's see if they summon anything. I thought they might. Both of them, okay. The last of Mohicans, what are you gonna do? He's gonna call somebody.
Well, that was easy.
See? That was almost 25,000 experience points. Kinda wanna see what's up here. And yes, I could wipe them all out with one hit. That's kind of missing the point of what I want to do, though. I want them to summon. I want them to call for help. I want them to continue feed into my XP. That's the entire reason that we're here. There we go, backup coming. Ah, the weakest of the backups.
Ha! Easy.
She got 12 points. Pep chance is 12. That's an interesting one here. That's 18. So let's wait and get 18. And then work our way down. That's still a lure. But we're going to have to... We'll get them. We have a lot to do. Good hit there. Good hit there. Okay, we gotta take down those cure slimes first. They're not worth a whole lot, but they will cure, and we don't want that to happen, so... That's a lot of hands. Okay. I don't think it, yeah, I was gonna say there's probably too many now. Should be able to take down 4 of them here. Okay. Oh, it didn't take him down. I thought that would have taken him down. That'll do it. probably see some more summoning here. If not, they're all dead. There we go, I was gonna say. Yeah. Keep summoning, I'm gonna keep killing. I don't mind it at all. Ow! Okay. That's all I gotta take care of you. You take that. Just kinda hoping for a crit there, but it didn't happen. Oh, really? Okay. I am okay with this. Ah. Okay. I'm not mad at it. Oh. I meant to hit the other one, but hey. It's all good. Oh, it didn't go down. What the hell? Let's see, he's got one shot here. Yep. No, he doesn't.
Another one bites the dust.
Another 25, and another level up for our boy. Oh. Okay. So I do play a lot of JRPGs, especially lately. Probably my favorite genre. So when we're done with 11, we'll probably... I just hit me last night that I never completed the one remake on stream, so we might go back to that. Probably will to beat that, and then we'll go into 2, and then we can go into the 2 remake and the 3 remake. I'm completely on board with playing through all 3 of them.
I hope this helps.
It will. I was hoping he'd summon, but hey, whatever. Taking that stone. Alright, this looks like we're gonna see some stuff here. Good. Better. Okay, now we're good. We're good. That's what I wanted. Take down the Cure Slime first, because he's going to make our life miserable. I'll take that. Pardon me. Damn, okay. That's gonna be 15, 16,000, right?
I
No,
feel
no.
better than ever.
Still enough for some levels up, though. Hendrik, it's all down here now. Just continue it on. something a little unorthodox here, just simply because that one is the one that can poison and damage. There we go. Take him down. And then Eric will take down that Stone Guardian the next time. Next one. Damn, crit. Okay. Take him down, okay.
Well, that was easy.
Go. Only 3 here, so we'll probably get through them without them being able to summon. Damn. She got the crit.
Did I do all right?
I'd say so, girl. There we go. I mean, we're always on the precipice of a level because of where we are. First, we're gonna squelch the absolute hell out of that. take that too. Oh, that was the wrong one. Oh well. Now we're getting... It's getting serious now. Now we gotta get serious on him because he's gonna do some damage. If left unchecked.
We'll soon have that patched up. Yeah?
Good, no curse. Alright, first, Cure Slime A, you're done. Shit, that was the wrong one. Oh well. How about you defend? I want to see what they're gonna do. Oh, that one's gonna run away. Are you gonna summon? No?
Oh yeah.
Get Eric leveled up. Take it. Hands are the ones we want. Boy, I was hoping that would be enough to kill him in one hit, but nope. There we go. Yes, putting me back up. Alucard! They sure did. They like you up there. Alright, 42 years old. You hit it last... You did it, what, last week? A little over a week ago. What'd they get you? They give you like any sort of, You got a cake! Cool! Who doesn't like cake? Keep on bringing them back. Alright, got a big customer here. And a little customer. And a birthday pin. They gave you... see, they like you up there, Alucard. You may yell at them and tell them to get their shit together, but they still like you. Ah, I was hoping that'd take him down. But no. Alright, well. That's another one I think I'd have to buy. Never been a big pin guy anyway. Hey. It's an idea though. I'll have to look at that. But I think that's one I have to purchase a minimum number of. Whiskey. Nobody cares. Yep, it's an idea. Okay, keep summoning that stuff. Whiskey, what are you barking at? Hmm? Taking those big sons of bitches down. Could do mouse pads. I could even do a flag. I actually have a thing up there for a flag. Get up there. Lanyards is interesting. I don't think I have lanyards, but I like that. That's a good idea. Shit, hit the wrong one. Can I take you down? Now you... Yeah, they do. Why isn't it showing up on my chat window? They do use them for that. I have seen it. Don't cut your eyes at me, Whiskey. I can see right through you. Mr. Judgmental Eyes.
Wonderful.
There's 20,000 experience points. And that puts us back into the area for some of our characters. We do need to go and do some of those. I think there's only like 3 or 4 side quests left in the whole game we've not done yet. But I'm pretty pleased with our... I'm even more pleased with that. Video is flickering a little. The chat's not coming through properly on my side either. I keep my car keys on a lanyard. Put them around my neck. I've been known to lose things. Hopefully whatever the problem is, it'll figure itself out. Cure slime. Damn, that was a waste of a crit. On my end, it looks fine, but the chat isn't. I can see, well, the chat on the screen's looking fine. The chat on my side is acting a little goofy though. There we go. Come on, baby. Ooh, there's a metal one. We want the metal one. We really want the metal one. Nice. Aha, ya bastards.
We win again.
That's irritating. To get 5 hits on a metal and then for him to run away like a little bitch. That's a lot. Let's defend. I'm sure we're going to see a lot of summoning here. Okay. Or not. Okay, I was going to say, where's the calling for backup? That's a big backup. Okay. You go attack him. Nice hit. Very nicely done. Take it. Pardon me. Here we go. Really? I thought he retired. Shit. That was dumb. But then again, that was the same thing when Reggie retired. Reggie Fils-Aimé, he went on the GameStop board of directors for a bit. Until he realized what a effed up company it was and then backed out. This is what I know. Let's use and defend. Yeah, I read that over the weekend. Code Veronica. That's the kind of the black sheep. It deserves a remake. It deserves a well done remake. Two stone dudes. Okay, one stone dude. Well, that hurt. There you go. Take that down.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
Double whammy there. I like that. There we go. That should get us some pretty decent XP. We killed quite a bit there. Yeah, see? Enlightenment. It's going to go up here. Plus, we'll get some agility upgrades for him, which will be nice. Should we decide to use him, of course. One down. Ooh, big one. Big guy. Hello, big guy. Kaffa, back up! Hurry up! Good. I'll keep on. Okay. Ow. Oh, you got owed. Let's have you defend. Because I have a feeling we're going to see some more summoning here. Time to head home. Get out of there and drive it like you stole it, Alucard. Hello there, Outer Signal. Good to see you, Outer. Why is my chat not working? Barely see my chat. To pay attention to what's over there. Or okay, we have Guardians at the Yin Yang. I'll take them because then that's going to be free XP. I'm doing great. How are you doing today? I'm just, we're still grinding our bouquet off here. Let me grab this window here. I pulled up another one. Okay, they're really after me. There. The room went on sale, really? The Room is the Citizen Kane of bad movies. If no one's ever seen it, The Room is kind of required watching. It's so bad. Let's have you defend, girl. I'm gonna call another big stone. Yeah. Keep calling them statues. I've seen it too. I've seen it the plain way, and then I saw Riff Tracks did a riff on it, and it was hilarious. And that's my preferred way to watch it is the Riff Tracks method. Alucard always conquers Bloodstained because he is a Castlevania adjacent aficionado. Brother knows his shit. And he is very, very good. Down he goes. Are you going to call another statue? They are. Okay. I'm oddly enough okay with all of this. I did not hit him. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah, the room is really, really bad. Written, directed, produced by a gentleman of, shall we say, questionable country descent. We really don't know where he's from, do we? All we know is that they have vampires where he's from because that's what he is. Oh, didn't kill it. He's hidden hope for work. He's gonna drive it like he stole it. Kill that one. I'll kill that one. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here lately. Tommy Wiseau, a weird dude. Yeah, Tommy Wiseau is a weird dude. That is understatement of the decade. And you try to explain it to people. You're like, yeah, you want to watch The Room? And they're like, what's it about? And you go, I don't really know. It's about something where things happen, and that's all I could really tell you. I know he wanted to make more movies. Did he really make more movies? They can't be nearly as hilarious as The Room.
Not bad.
Phazon. Alright. Level up. 2 levels up. 22 for Jade. Crushed Ice is 18. We are going to come down this way and grab that stuff. But for now, let's grab this. Because it is a spear thing. And what is this? Lightning Storm Skill. Okay. I think we were going up here, weren't we? 13. We'll get that. We'll get that. Yeah, I know the guy who played Mark is definitely his best friend, and he wrote The Disaster Artist, which they turned into a movie, which was really freaking hilarious. Damn. He must owe Eric some money. All right, now let's get some more summoning out so we can kill some big stuff, or little stuff, or just stuff. Let's just kill stuff. Yeah, well, he got popped for Me Too stuff, right? He was like everybody's best friend, and then he got popped for Me Too, and never heard from him again. James Franco doesn't? Well, we all get older. And Disaster Artist was what? 5 years ago? So
Easy.
it wouldn't surprise me if you looked a little older. Hell, I wish I looked like I used to. I've aged. There's one down. All right, we'll take it.
We win again.
Now, basically, James Franco was like everybody in Hollywood's best friend for a long time, and then he got Me Too during the hashtag phase, and he disappeared. He didn't. There was no warning, no do not pass go. It was just, you are done, son. Get away. Which, you know, part of me was that really sucks, but on the other hand, you kind of look at it and go, how did you figure what you were doing was right? Now, Seth Rogen is... he is hardly the arbiter of morality and in the world. I believe Seth Rogen is vastly overrated as a comedian in Hollywood. Ooh. Yeah, see, I don't believe that either. Just because there's just no way he didn't know. Yeah, his Donkey Kong was passable at best.
Thank goodness.
I don't look at him as being, ooh, he's about to level again. Look at that. We're just a big leveling up family here. I don't believe for one second that Seth Rogen did not know Franco was doing that stuff. In fact, I would be shocked and amazed if it came out that Seth Rogen didn't partake in those things himself. He just didn't get caught. Exactly. So, the whole thing about, oh, he cut him off completely, he has nothing to do with him anymore, because he got caught. Not because he disagreed with what he was up to, it's because he got caught. Hollywood is hardly this area where everyone magically treats everybody well and everyone's happy and all that. It's not. It's a very cutthroat place. Very much, you know, what have you done for me lately kind of thing.
Well, that was easy.
And yes, the casting couches did happen. I don't know if they still happen, but they happened. I'm sure he probably did think it would drag him down. That's why he did it. Though Hollywood is very much a, you know, step on the next dude coming up to keep him down because he's going to take your spot. I don't know how he could have thought it's okay. You know, as a red-blooded straight male, I can flat out tell you, I have been in several situations where I wish I could have partaken in things that I have been, you know, I've seen, but I haven't. It's called having a moral compass, and that's something that a lot of people in Hollywood don't have. Rogen cut him off because he thought it would look bad for his career. It had nothing to do with him not liking him. Didn't have anything to do with the fact that he disagreed with what he was doing. It was, oh, this will look bad if I am continually seen on the red carpet next to this guy who's under a lot of stress and pressure right now. But didn't Louis C.K. get uncanceled too? That's what's weird about Hollywood. Is the reason why Harvey Weinstein got away with what he did for as long as he did was because he had the right political leanings. If he would have had the political leanings of, say, the president or Elon Musk, they would have been out to get him from the very start. They would have attacked him over and over again. He would have been canceled. But he donated to the right causes in Hollywood. he said the right things for the Hollywood people, and they were like, okay, well, he's on our side. Yeah, actually, he got away with it. He didn't get away with it, but it's how it is. If you lean the right way, you get away with a lot more than you would otherwise. For instance, James Woods. They canceled the absolute shit out of James Woods because he is an outspoken right-wing guy in Hollywood. And how Kelsey Grammer still gets work, I have no idea. That to me, that's the big anomaly. I can't believe that they still give Kelsey Grammer work. Not because he's not great, because he is. It's just that he's an outspoken conservative. Don't smack her around. She'll smack you around. He is an older guy, yeah. He is probably both the role that most young people probably know him as is Hades from Disney's Hercules. He's the voice of Hades. And he still does Hercules, or does Hades to this day. If they call him, Disney contracts, from what I understand, are a right of first refusal. So if you sign a contract with Disney, if tomorrow Disney said, Enigma, we want you to be the new voice of Mickey Mouse, which they'd never do. I don't do a good Mickey Mouse. But if they did, and they wanted me to be Mickey Mouse, that means any time, according to the contract that I signed, they have to offer me the role. If they're going to cast Mickey Mouse in anything, they have to ask me if I want to be in it before they offer the part to anybody else. They cannot go to anybody else and go, we want you to be Mickey Mouse. They have to come to me first, and if I say no, then they go and they can offer it to somebody else. And that's what's up with James Woods and Hades, is that he still voices Hades to this day because he has right of first refusal. They have to offer him that role, from what I understand, before they can offer it to anybody else. And that's why you see when you get a voice acting contract with Disney, it's a lifetime kind of thing. For more on that, check out the genie from Aladdin, which was voiced by Robin Williams. And Robin Williams voiced the genie in the first movie. And he had a bunch of stipulations for when he voiced the genie. Like, he did not want to be the headliner. He did not want people... he did not want people to come to see the movie because of him. He liked the movie that much. I could be wrong about it. It's just what I understand about Disney contracts. Is that they don't change voice actors midstream. But Robin Williams was the genie. So he did the first movie. He agreed to do it with all these caveats and stipulations. Disney failed to meet some of those, so Robin Williams refused to do the genie in the sequel. So in the Aladdin 2, they replaced him, because he refused to do it, with Dan Castellaneta. So, why is my camera doing that to me? That's weird. I see what you're saying now about the flickering. But Dan Castellaneta ended up being the genie in the second movie. And then, yeah, Homer Simpson. And then in the third movie, Robin Williams came back. But when they turned it into a TV show, obviously Robin Williams was a little busy to do television shows. So Dan Castellaneta came back to do the genie. And to this day, if they do something with the genie in it, it's Dan Castellaneta because now he has inherited that role from Robin Williams. Robin Williams obviously, sadly, can't do that anymore. If I could pay voice any Disney character, who are you voicing? That's a great question, Outer. Let me think about this. Who would I could kind of do Goofy. Well, if I worked on my Goofy, I could do Goofy a little bit. It's not that good, though. Which Disney character would I want to voice? That's a question. Wow. Which character in Disney would I want to voice? He turned down a sequel because one of the things I know for a fact, one of the things that he did not want to do was be the headliner of the movie. He didn't want it to be a Robin Williams movie, and when they basically made the entire movie around him, the marketing around him, he got pissed and did not and refused to do the sequel. Yes. Well, thank you, Elder Signal. I can do Kermit the Frog. Kermit the Frog technically is owned by Disney. I could still do Kermit the Frog here, but I'm pretty sure that Jim Henson's son does Kermit, right? So I don't think that's a position I was going to be able to get. Yeah, but like I said, Disney contracts are voice acting contracts are lifelong contracts. You get those, and you'll never be without work. Scar. Yeah, that Scar that's going to be a hard row to hoe if you're going to do Scar, because that means you have to do Jeremy Irons. Jeremy Irons, one of the greatest villainous voices in all of Hollywood. Yeah, he was in Die Hard with a Vengeance. Jeremy Irons is a fantastic actor. He was Alfred in the Snyderverse. He was Alfred Pennyworth in the Snyderverse. see what you mean about my camera, Alucard. Yeah, pull this back up. Let me look at something. I don't know why my camera's doing that. Could very well be Meld acting up. Let's see. Camera, recording output. Virtual camera. I don't see where I can edit where my camera stuff is, but hey.
Another one bites the dust.
Yep, another one gone, another one gone, another one bites the dust, yeah. Hey, I'm gonna get you too, another one bites the dust. Wait. When I go to dinner, before I come back, I'll reboot the whole thing. It probably is. Well, I'll reboot the computer and the program when I... Because I'll reboot the program every time I quit a stream.
Who else wants some?
Because I am doing I get a lot of technical difficulties, though. You know what I'd like? Maybe it's because... I guess you get a business internet line in here. I wonder what that would cost. Something to look into. Because I've been streaming on personal internet, plus I have data caps, and that pisses me off. I would probably... That could very well be out of my price range, but I'd have to look. Oh? Oh, what? take that. Good. Yeah. The biggest reason, well, one of the biggest reasons I don't stream to Twitch or Kick anymore is because of data caps. I still hit my data cap every month by like crazy, but kind of pisses me off, quite honestly. Nice! Double crit. The first Blade Runner? I mean, the good Blade Runner? And what did they think? No, I didn't care for 2049. It's kind of a mess. Hey, yo, just because I don't like it doesn't mean you can't like it. That's what I say. That happens a lot now, though, Alucard. They do sequels to movies that have been out for 30, 40 years. And then you watch them and go, well, who is this really for? Of course you would know.
Wonderful.
It's like the other night we watched Twisters. And I'm going, this is a sequel to a Howlin' Hunt movie, and Bill Paxton from, because Desi had never seen it, the original Twister. And I was like, where the hell, this movie is like 20 years too late. Where the hell, they should have made this sequel a long time ago. Yeah, the sequel to Coming to America. I like the sequel to Coming to America, but again, it was too late. Yeah, the first movie is a classic. An absolute classic. Coming to the original Coming to America is hilarious. At least I had savage chocolate. Oh, Coming to America is great. You're right. Movies come out as sequels of movies that were 40 years ago, and all they do is they make fun of the original movie. Yeah, I tell you, a one that I actually liked that is way too late. It's Happy Gilmore 2. Same thing. Happy Gilmore 2 was I thought was a pretty good sequel, but Jesus Christ, it's 20 years too late. Eddie Murphy got serious? I don't remember Eddie Murphy being serious. I remember... Well, Dreamgirls. I remember he was on top of the world. And then he completely disappeared. Now, he might have gotten busted for picking up a professional, if I'm not mistaken. A lady of the evening. That might have been something that he got caught doing. But he disappeared. And then Shrek, I think, was his comeback. Gen X has disposable income. I do. When did that happen? Mr. Church, I've never heard of that. I remember, he did a lot of fat suit movies. When he did, the Nutty Professor, and then he did Norbit. I remember taking a girl to see Norbit, and it was like, oh my god, this movie is so bad. But again, it was, I want to say it was like, but that was, he disappeared. Shrek, I want to say, was what made him come back. What really had him come back. Because he disappeared, and then here comes Donkey wanting to make waffles. Nice.
We win again.
I know his brother passed away. That's had to. I know that sucked for him. He loved his brother. Charlie Murphy! I was watching some people react to Charlie Murphy's True Hollywood Stories. And one girl was like, there's no way this is real. These stories can't be real. Who is Charlie Murphy anyway? It's like, he's Eddie Murphy's brother. Eddie Murphy is hilarious. He really is. The episode of Saturday Night Live he didn't do too much at all. He did a bunch of bringing back characters and just was freaking hilarious. Great episode of Saturday Night Live. It's me, Velvet Jones. You can read my book, How to Get a Hoe in Bed. I'm Gumby, damn it! Yeah, Eddie Murphy is just hilarious. Go back and watch some of his old stand-up. Delirious is probably one of the funniest stand-ups ever. Quite honestly, it's so funny. Yeah, Raw is pretty good too. Yeah, they're both really funny. Eddie Murphy is one of the comedians that was directly inspired by Red Fox and Richard Pryor, and it really shows how you can be inspired by but still do your own thing. How funny he is in a time period where you could tell. That he obviously, Richard Pryor. I don't care what anybody says. If you're doing a Mount Rushmore of comedians and Richard Pryor is not on that list, as far as I'm concerned, your list is not valid. Yeah, loved Richard Pryor and he loved Red Fox. Red Fox, another excellent stand-up comedian, another excellent comedian. I would say, well, let's talk about an outer. How about George Oh, yeah, George Carlin. How about Dave Chappelle? Dave Chappelle is in the running for the Mount Rushmore. Ricky Gervais. I think Ricky Gervais is freaking hilarious. Yes, Harlan might say I'll work together on that. But I would look at Carlin and Pryor are the two. That's the Washington and Lincoln of the Mount Rushmore as far as I'm concerned. The other two, there's a lot of room. There's a lot of names on that could fill that up. Sam Kinison. I would look at. I mean, even some of the more modern ones, like Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart's really funny. He could be up there. Fluffy, possibly. Possible. I don't think they're quite in the same league. But Stephen Wright. Stephen Wright is a funny comedian. Dice is gonna be dicey. Dice is dicey. I'm not saying it to be funny. Dice is an acquired taste. You have to have a very thick skin, for Dice. I think Dice is hilarious, but there's a lot. Boy, you want to drive a millennial nuts? Show them some Dice. Their heads will explode. Popular to underrate Kevin Hart these days. Well, he is short. He is very short. But oh, two of them. Like I said, Dice is an acquired taste, Alucard. Dice is someone that my girlfriend Desi loves stand-up comedians, but if I were to say, "Hey, sweetie, I got us Dice tickets," she wouldn't want to go. She'd go, "Who are you taking? It's not going to be me."
Another one bites the dust.
Yeah, Jim Gaffigan, he's funny. Nate Bargatze. Nate Bargatze is actually a very underrated comedian. He's pretty funny. Okay. Almost done with him. Bernie Mac. Oh my God, love me some Bernie Mac. I miss Bernie Mac so much. Ah, the middle one ran. Bernie Mac. Careful, Outer. I'm warning you about Dice. I am definitely warning you about Dice. Don't think I didn't warn you. Dice is offensive, and it doesn't bother me. I think he's hilarious, but it's not something that I would. It's not something you put on at a party and play in the background while everyone is schmoozing. Let me put it like that. Dice is abrasive. You gotta have thick skin with Dice. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I don't know if I call it what Dice does dark comedy. I would say it's very macho male comedy. Like, I guess the best way to put Dice into context would be to say, Dice is that voice in the back of a guy's mind, okay? Like the back of my head. If I'm out and I'm walking around the grocery store or whatever, and I see a really, really hot chick, and she's dressed to the nines, and I just go, holy shit, in my head. I'm just like, oh my god. We all have these things that kind of bounce through our heads that we kind of, like, man, I would totally do this. I would totally do that. But it's in your head. You don't say it because it's not polite to do it, and it's not gentlemanly to do it. Dice doesn't have that switch. He'll go up to her and go, hey, baby, let's go outside and I'll flip up your skirt and stick my penis in your vagina. I mean, it's just, he is very, very, he has no off switch. He's very, very, very forward and very offensive. I think it's probably the best way I can put Dice is that he's very, very, he doesn't have that off switch in his head. He just says what comes to his mind. Just warning you about the Dice Man. Bill Burr is really funny. I do like Bill Burr. There's the stuff he did about the WNBA. I nearly I busted a gut laughing at that. Like I said, Dice is worse. Dice is probably the most offensive comedian I've ever seen. They keep bringing these stone statues in. Really? So Iger's finally going to be out. Supposedly. Oh shit, I messed that up. Because Iger, this is Iger's second stint to being the CEO of Disney. I've never seen Jimmy Carr, but it's that beating Dice is going to be is shocking. If someone is more offensive than Dice, I would be shocked. That would be so funny. Sweetie, I got his tickets to go to see the comedian. Really? Which comedian? Dice. Really? Well, who you taking with you? Because I'm not going. Damn, another statue. Okay, well. 2 more statues. I'll take it. Y'all keep bringing me these statues. I'm going to keep racking up the XP. Frankie Boy. I've never heard of him either, but he's Scottish. Scottish. Welcome to all things Scottish. If it's not Scottish, it's crap! How may I help you? You're going?
Hi. Love you.
I love you too, dear. Be careful, okay?
Okay.
You hear what I said?
What did you say?
That if I got... I'm talking about Dice, Andrew Dice Clay, and I said that if I said I got tickets, I'd say, honey, I got your tickets to the comedian. And you'd say, well, who are we going to see? I'd say, Andrew Dice Clay. And you would say, well, who then are you taking? Because I'm not going.
I would go.
You would go?
I would go. I know Dice.
Okay, I stand corrected. Desi says she would go see Dice. She's on her way to downtown Chicago. I'll see her again Friday afternoon. Yep, she would go. Alright, more hands. I'm gonna need 2 more hands. I can give that statue 2 thumbs down, 4 thumbs down. Yeah, she gotta go downtown Chicago. That's why we're having a bourbon stream the next 3 nights, hopefully. I know I'll have one tonight. Another statue. All right. Another 2 statues. Even better. But yeah, I would look at seriously when it comes to like the Mount Rushmore of stand-up comedians. I would definitely say Richard Pryor and George Carlin are both rock solid on that list. The other 2, they'd be up for debate. There'd be healthy debate about those 2. Of course they do. I would say that. What's Dwayne? Well, see, Rock has kind of been not doing great lately. I think his star has kind of fallen. So if I were Rock, I'd just try to get as much as he can. Plus, he has never officially retired from wrestling. Supposedly, we're supposed to get him versus Roman Reigns at some point. I hit the wrong one. Like a fool. That should be quite...
Goodness.
That's probably 25,000. My favorite.
Things are looking up.
He's still got something to go for 36. She's here. That's 12. That's something. Carlin Pryor, Bernie Mac, Dice. You would put Dice up there. Fluffy. Okay, Fluffy's up in your... I do like Fluffy. Fluffy's funny. Chris Rock's good stand-up. Howie Mandel was a good stand-up back in the day. I tell you, one of my low-key favorites that would never probably make anybody's list is Louis Anderson. I loved Louis Anderson's comedian. His stand-up. He was so funny, and he was clean. That was the thing about Louis. It was he rarely cussed, and he never did any sex stuff. Yeah, Chappelle. Chappelle's probably on my Mount Rushmore. The modern day Richard Pryor is Dave Chappelle. Cat Williams is good. Do like Cat Williams. Yeah. Louis Anderson, though, underappreciated. Very underappreciated. And I said Ricky Gervais would be one I would have to think about. Nice. Definitely think of those guys. Like I said, Nate Bargatze. Nate Bargatze's pretty funny. That's 9. 16 for Hatchet Man. Hatchet Man! That's 16 for dual wielding. So he gets dual wielding too. Interesting. cool. And there she goes, everybody. She's gone for the next several days. Pablo Francisco. I love me some Pablo Francisco stand up. Definitely Pablo Francisco is an underrated comedian. Never really made it like he should. Have we not learned our lesson from AI? No, Terminator, all that? Nope, nope. We're still gonna keep push AI. Telling you, until it gets regulated, AI is gonna be a problem. Alright, we're doing this again. Oh shit, wrong one. Get a crit on him, would you? Nope, no crit. Yeah, it needs to be regulated. That's the thing. Is until we start seeing government step in, and this is me, a small government guy, saying this, needs to step in and say, no, you can't run your business completely with AI. Ow. They want to force everyone into AI is what they're trying to do. Yeah, I don't care. I will, whoever, no, I will never be in favor of them putting AI in charge of anybody's weaponry. But they're going to have to do something about it. AI is way too Wild West right now. We're in the Wild West of AI. Yeah, no, I don't care. I don't want AI anywhere near anyone's weapon systems. I don't care if they have nothing. I don't care if it's the pea shooters that Iran has. I don't want AI in charge of anything. That's a great question, Outer. I don't think it can stop people from using it, but then again, I don't understand how the weapons actually work. But it will learn. That's the thing about AI, is it'll learn. If you fool it once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Turn the military into Metal Gear Solid 4. I'm okay with them using robots instead of people. But that doesn't mean I want AI to be in charge of those robots. Like I said, I'm okay with them doing robots. I just don't want them being controlled by AI. I don't want a frickin' robot dog running around the Pentagon with a machine gun on its back, mowing down soldiers.
Who else wants some?
I'll take it.
I feel better than ever.
Ever! Okay, Eric. 20 points. No, actually, that's kind of a waste. 16. We'll take that. Serena, she's getting there. Almost completely maxed her thing out, but 25 at 18. 25 is her next big one, so we'll hang on and wait for that. That's right. I don't want no Ed 209. Well, the thing is when AI becomes self-aware about what it is and where, you know, that it could be deactivated, it does the same thing that any of us would do. It goes for self-preservation. So having AI that's more worried about self-preservation than it is about what its actual primary function is not good. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. AI will do what it has to do self-preservation, and it's not that it's doing anything wrong. It's doing the same thing any of us would do, which is the whole point of AI. But that it's artificial intelligence. But I don't like it at all. I don't like the idea of it having authority over anything. It's okay. You know, Transformers is Transformers.
Well, that was easy.
10,000, almost 11,000 experience. Transformers are sentient alien machines. Yes, they are not AI. They're sentient. Which is what we're scared of, quite honestly, is sentience. I don't think I like that at all. We've made some significant progress here with our levels up. We're in the 70s now.
Easy.
77? Yeah, we're all in the 70s. Keep it up, baby. Give me a second once we get this going here. Ooh, I'll take that. I need to use the facilities. I'll be back in just a second. Wow. Well, hold on. Oh, well, that was dumb. I wanted to attack that other zombie. Is it flickering? It's flickering. I see it. Now it looks okay. Give me a second to use the bio. I'll be right back. Whiskey's being a good boy. Sorry about that, guys. I had to do a little bit of a thing there. Looks like the flickering has mostly stopped. I'm still going to make sure that when I leave for dinner, before I come back for the bonus stream, that I reboot my laptop here. I just have to... It's a USB camera hooked into my laptop. I know I don't have the setup that some more successful streamers have. Maybe I'll get there someday and get one of those, like, you know, $2,000 cameras, but not now. Hey there, Gamer Red. Good to see you. Thank you for coming in. Alright, let's hit that. Okay. Half of them are down. Sony announced it was spinning its TV business to rejoin. Really? So Sony is getting rid of making televisions. That's an interesting bit of news. They're not going to care. They're not going to make their own real sets anymore. Which, as someone who's owned a Sony Bravia, I can tell you that it's more expensive for no reason. Which MMORPG are you talking about? Ah, Dragon Quest X, the one that we never got over here. I thought we would get it over here because of the way Square Enix was doing things, but we never got Dragon Quest X here. Yeah, you defend, girl. Keep on summoning. Ah, yeah, it would have to be in English. I can't read Japanese, not well. I took a semester of Japanese and I learned in college when I was 18, and I learned that I am not good at reading Japanese. That's cool. Boy, I hate to waste his big hits on that, but we'll do that. Da 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 da. Another 10,000. That puts us now. Yeah, we're doing all right. Just continue doing it. As I said, Alucard, I owned a Sony Bravia. My TV set before my glorious 8K Samsung 85-inch one that I have right now was a Sony Bravia 4K, and I loved the picture on it, but it melted. It didn't even last 5 years, and it melted. So I can't say I really enjoy that. They did release another version of Dragon Quest XI that I do not have. Maybe I should get that and stream that sometime. It's on PlayStation 4 as well, I think. There's a good hit. Take that guy down. And Outer Signal Media says hello from YouTube. That's where they are right now. Yeah, well, Samsung and LG are making better sets right now. And I'm sorry, but when you purchase a Sony electronic product, anything that's Sony that says Sony on it, just because it says Sony on it, it tends to cost a little bit more, 10% more than it would if it didn't say Sony on it. Yeah, LG and Samsung have really good televisions. I love this TV. The picture on this TV I'm on right now is absolutely amazing. There's a couple things that piss me off about the TV, but picture and quality are not one of them. I didn't know that. About the 3DS version. Does Toshiba make TVs anymore? Yeah, I know, the Japanese are very proud, and they love their homegrown electronics. And if you I have seen it where if like if you go to an anime convention or a gaming convention or something, and there's a Japanese guest coming, a lot of the time they will request no, like, they don't want any of the cameras they're shot on, they don't want any of the microphones they use, they don't want anything that's projected, none of it. Do they want it to be anything but Japanese companies? So if it's Samsung or LG, they will not participate. I haven't seen a Toshiba TV in a long time, so that's why I'm asking. And that's coming from somebody who used to own a Panasonic TV. Now, when I bought this one, like, well, this is 2 years ago? No, 3 years ago. 3 years ago, my Sony Bravia fried. And that's exactly what happened, is it fried. And I was like, well, look, and I was talking to Desi, I was like, look, if we're going to get a TV, let's future-proof it. You know, I don't want to go up to Walmart and just spend... Ooh, okay, metal. We got to get this one. I don't want to go up to Walmart and spend $500 and get a TV that's got a shitty picture that we're going to want to replace in a couple of... Nice! So, I got this TV 50% off because it was during the holidays from Samsung Direct. They sent, I was very, very happy that I got it for a flash sale, 50% off. Hey, sometimes those are the best ones, right? The open floor models, nothing really wrong with it. It just, oh, there's a little scratch here. It's okay. It's a cute little scratch. It's 18. Okay, we'll worry about that later. Jade, my friend, my girl. It's 14 on that one. Rob, okay. That's 20. We'll get that. But I got, like I said, I got this 50% off. So I got an 8K television, 85-inch 8K TV for 50% off. Very happy about that. Let's defend. I don't mind it when they get the big guys in there. All right, what are we doing here? But pretty happy with my TV as it is right now. Alright. What? Feet picks for that one. Hey, you know what? I'm the same way. As long as it doesn't have a problem with the actual performance of the TV, I'm fine with it. Absolutely. Oh gosh, another statue. Good, good, good. Look at all the experience. Oh shit. That was dumb. That was completely dumb. And so was that, but we'll take it. That wasn't dumb. Alright, let's see. Ow! Take that one out. Or not. You take it out. And you take out the Cure Slime. Let's do a quick little multi-heal here. Another statue. Alright, you are gonna kill the slime there. That's, I can tell you that they do that. Having worked at Best Buy, if it's a night where there's a lot going on, you will see employees standing around a television or whatever, and they will hook up a demo unit to it, a PlayStation or a PC or whatnot, and they will game on it. Why don't you defend, and we'll see what happens here. Are you gonna... Yep, back up. I was hoping for the statue, but hey, we'll take it. Oh, really? There we go. That should be another... Yep, 14,000. I like it. 36 is what we need for Enigma. I think we're getting down to the nitty-gritty here for old, that's 16 for dual wielding. I don't know if we'll use it with him, but we might. Dual wielding is fun. He's only got 4 areas left. 16, 9, 13. And then that one right there. And then he'll be completely filled out. We are leveling up. My favorite. The hand is the ones we want. Okay. You attack that one. Continue. I know it's a waste. Aye, Grizzled. But yeah, I think TVs are the one thing that a lot of people, maybe they have brand loyalty to them. I really don't. I just care about the picture and how long it's going to last. You know, the thing is, gaming demo units are worth a lot of money. I wish I'd have known that when I was throwing the ones out that I had in my store.
Oh, yeah.
Eric is going to be one that's... He's got a lot more to unlock. 16. That's 14. 13, 16, 14. 16. Let's save up for the 16 and just go that route. It is indeed Grizzled Entertainment. Say his name 3 times and he'll appear like Beetlejuice. Or you can do the Yarny and say his name and he appears. I believe in Grizzled Entertainment. I've seen people who have like old Nintendo demo units from back in the day that are worth a whole bunch of money. He did get canceled, yeah. I do remember that. Cubioto Jr. They haven't welcomed him back. I'd have nowhere to put a demo unit like that, but I had access to Xbox, PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, Nintendo Wii
Bites the dust.
demo units. And a PlayStation 3 one for that matter. And a Nintendo DS. Had access to Nintendo DS. You're gonna defend. But you'd have to have them complete now, that's the thing. Oh, and GameCube. I had a GameCube too. GameCube demo unit. I love that when Nintendo sent me the Wii one, a Nintendo Wii demo unit. I was excited to get it because I was excited to see what it could do. I was not aware of what the Nintendo Wii really was at that point, outside of the fact that they said the controllers were revolutionary and all that. And I got the unit, set it up, no controllers. They didn't send any controllers with it. So I called the number on the demo unit, and they were like, well, I said, I just got my Wii demo unit. And they said, isn't it awesome? And I said, I'd love to tell you yes, but I don't have any controllers for it. And they said, well, that's because your rep is going to bring them to you. And I said, I don't have a Nintendo rep. And they said, well, who are you with again? And I said, GameStop, Plainfield, Illinois. And they said, well, of course you have a rep if you're with a GameStop. I said, well, I've been in this store for, at that point, a couple, 5 years, and you've never set one foot inside this store. I said, your competitors have, but you haven't. And then he looked it up on his thing, on his computer. He goes, you're right, you don't have a rep. We need to get you a rep. I was like, geez, you think? And little did I know that when I get the controllers and stuff for it, I would end up hating the damn thing. But, you know, what can you do? I kind of feel like I should take Serena out and maybe put in Hendrik or something. But we're doing well. We're motoring right along through this. We've gotten a lot of levels up over the last day or so. Which makes me very happy. And Eric is just tearing shit up. He's just wrecking shop. Constructive dismissal. You made a shit game, dude. I mean... You made a shit game that sold like shit, and... You're looking for compensation for it. Yeah, I don't think that's how that works. But then again, it's French, so who knows. I can't act like I'm an expert on the way French labor laws work. Yeah, they fired his ass. He turned. Oh, that's what happens.
Easy.
If you make a shit product. What is that? Almighty Armlet. Holy crap. Okay. I might have more than one of those. And I do. Damn. Okay, so... Back up. 2 of them. Okay, don't run away. Okay, we got 1 hit there. There's 2. Three. Take your shot, girl. There's 4. Don't run away. There's no running away allowed. Bastard. The one I was hitting ran away, and then they called it another one. That's good. That's really good. This could do it. That did it for 1. That's 35,000 experience points right there. Okay, good. Oh, wrong! I mean, I killed it, but still wrong. It's gonna run away. No! Oh, this could be like really, really good. Eh. At 70,000 right there. Yeah, he wants $1 million after making a shitty product. Oh yeah, they had demo units for Super Nintendo. I just before my time. Well, it wasn't before my time. It was before my time with corporate gaming. Corporate. When I was at a store. That's 100,000. That's 100,000 experience points right there.
That was easy.
104,000. I was at a mom and pop store. They didn't have any demo units like that. They just had ones that we made ourselves. He wants $1 million.
Oh, goody.
I made a shitty Assassin's Creed game. Where's my money? I think everybody leveled up here. Yeah, everybody leveled up. Okay, what is this? The Blade of Ultimate Power. Okay. Well, we got to get that then, don't we? Eric. Let's see. 14. I did say, what, 16 was what I was looking for, right? Yeah, 16. Serena. I think 25 is what we're looking for with you, girl. So we're going to wait on you. 18. All right, Jade. Hey, bonus. Okay. Infinite Wisdom. 25, and then that'll unlock that one. Okay. Hendrik, you have 14. We need 16. Yeah, if they pay him money, then he needs to turn around and pay us for the shit he put us through. That was 100,000 experience points there. That was awesome. Let's do that again. Or not. Alright, we'll take it. Yeah, I remember that too. That's when they teased that they were going to go color, and what the Game Boy... Okay, Whisk, that's enough. Hey! Whiskey, they can't hear you. The only people that can hear you right now are listening to the stream, so you need to be quiet. But they teased that they were doing, that Nintendo was going to go color with Game Boy, and then they did the Pocket, which were colored Game Boys. They still didn't do them in color. Yeah, Game Boy Color was after that. 100% true. Okay, wow. Defend. Yeah, it was Game Boy, then Game Boy Pocket, then Game Boy Color, then Game Boy Advanced. Then Game Boy Advanced SP, then Game Boy Micro, which was completely stupid. And then they moved into the DS, DS Lite, DSi, DSi XL, then 3DS, etc. They moved on from like that. A lot of people think, you know, I don't think a lot of people realize how important the handheld market was to Nintendo during that time period. If it wasn't for their handhelds during the 90s, Nintendo would be a completely different business right now because the N64 lost them a lot of money. It was Game Boy that carried them. It wasn't N64. You could get a la carte. I remember that people would pay to send their Game Boys off to a company, and they would install what they would call an Afterburner on it. Afterburner was a backlit screen that you could do it, but it cost a lot of money to do that. Wasn't until the Game Boy Advanced SP that they did it out of the box. The N64 controller had its moments, but I agree, it didn't. The analog sticks on them were way too stiff. People tend to look at the N64 through rose-colored glasses because of Mario Kart and Zelda and GoldenEye, and believe me, I understand. But the truth is the N64 got it ass-kicked by the PlayStation. And Sony did one of the smartest things that they could have done when the N64 launched, because the N64 used cartridges instead of CDs. Sony lowered their publishing costs for their third parties, so most games cost anywhere between $40 to $50. Meanwhile, you had games on the N64 that cost $70 and $80. You could buy 2 games on the PlayStation for the same price as you could buy one on the N64. It was so smart. There's one hit. Okay, don't run away. Don't run away. Bitch. But yeah, the N64 did not do well. It did not do well at all. Yes! There's a 35,000 plus round right there. Yep, 36,000. Where are you at, girl? Okay, so 25 is what we're looking for. 25, then 18. Yeah, the controller was easier to use on the PlayStation. Even though there's 3 different iterations of the original PlayStation controller. you had your original one that had no analog sticks on it. So just imagine this with no analog sticks on it. Then they had the the dual sticks. They brought that out, and then afterwards they did DualShock because of Nintendo. So the vibrating controllers came in last. It was supposed to be, and I don't think Square knew what they wanted to do, and Nintendo did not want to do it. We have to remember the number one reason why Nintendo never went CD, and that's who owned the patent on CDs. Yeah, the N64. Final Fantasy VII would have been like on a gajillion cartridges if it had been on the N64. Nintendo is very shrewd when it comes to the way that they do business, and they don't like to pay their competition rights to use their technology. So Sony was one of the prime patent holders on compact discs. So Nintendo would have to have paid Sony, their competition, to use the CD. And not just for the disc drive, but for every CD sold. We get a cut of it. And Nintendo refused to do that. Same thing with DVD. Nintendo never went DVD for that very same reason. That is because of the fact that Sony, their primary competitor, had a stake in DVD. They did not want any part of their money, of their bottom line going to their competitor. That's the reason the N64 stayed cartridge-based. It had nothing to do with, oh, it's this and that and the other. It's because if it were Panasonic that owned the rights to the compact disc, Nintendo probably would have been one of the first ones to really make a console with compact discs in it. Well, they wouldn't be one of the first, but they would have done it. The fact that Sony was there is the reason why they said no. But Nintendo was very shrewd, and so was Sony. That's the whole thing. Is that it was Nintendo created their own villain with the PlayStation. What sort of world would we be in today if Nintendo would have stayed with Sony instead of leaving them at the altar at CES and going with Philips?
All right.
That is a question that's a multiversal question I would love to have the answer to. Just to see, just to kind of like peek into behind a curtain, just to see what it would have been like. Trust me on that one. I know what I'm talking about. Damn it. Didn't want them poisoning her. Let's do the squelching, squelch, squelch. Kill that one and get it over with. But anyway, when shit, I meant to hit the zombie. When Square went to Nintendo and said, "This is what we want. This is what we need in order to get our vision across," Nintendo said, "We're not going that route. We're going this route." And Sony just was knocking on Square's door like, "Hey guys, heard you're looking for some new technology." Yeah, I would love to know what would have happened if had Sony and Nintendo continued to work together. Yeah, pretty sure only the prototype exists. Last I heard, it was worth a couple $100 grand. It'd be cool to have, but not cool to pay for.
Another one bites the dust.
Another one gone, another one gone. Only the prototype exists. Now my camo flickering seems to have dissipated, so that's good. Let's have you defend. That was the original name of the Nintendo 64. They had to change it for copyright reasons, I think. Trademark reasons. Someone else owned the rights to that. And it makes more sense anyway because Nintendo's always been... Their brand has been Nintendo. It's never been... is on point, quite frankly, as... You know, Nintendo, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64. Damn, 2 Guardians. Well, let's get that Cure Slime down before he does some damage. Yeah, Killer Instinct. That was, they had that family-friendly image, and tournament fighters were all the rage right then, and so they brought out Killer Instinct with Rare. It was a pretty big deal. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. Let's hit that one. Okay, I just wanted to see if I could take it out.
Don't worry, I'm here to help.
That they were really trying to get that audience back. See, I think Nintendo knew what was going on with with their audience, just simply because a lot of Nintendo kids had grown up and grown out of Nintendo, had grown out of Mario and grown out of Donkey Kong and Zelda. Instead, they were looking for something more mature, and Sony was marketing to them. You know, their first mascot was Sophia, the dominatrix, Russian dominatrix girl from Ballerina Toshinden. They didn't do that because they were looking to get the Mario audience. They were trying to get the teenager, the teen and late young adult audience. And it worked. So Nintendo was doing what they could to get them back, and to this day, they're still considered a kind of a kids company. But it works both ways, because I can tell you, I would have kids, like 10-year-old kids come into my store and trade in their copies of Pokemon, saying that they were done with Pokemon forever because they were too old for it. And then 10 minutes later, here comes a bunch of college kids. Do you have Pokemon on Game Boy? I can't believe I got rid of them back when I was 10 years old. I gotta, I miss playing them. So, it works both ways.
Easy.
13,000. And these days, Nintendo will still kind of stick their toes into some kind of adult stuff. You know, they'll do a Geist, or they'll put their money and they'll go in with Bayonetta or something like that. But I don't think that that's their. Ooh, nice. I don't think that's really their. They know it's not their bread and butter. They're happy with Mario and Donkey Kong and Zelda and Metroid and all that. All right. Works for me.
Wonderful.
That should bring us. Oh gosh, it's. Let me go medicate the Whisk. It's 4 o'clock. He's looking at me like, "Why aren't you medicating me?" Give me 1 minute, guys, to give my dog his meds, and I'll be back in just a second. Sorry. Be right back. Is it treat time for the Whisk? Let's get Whiskey a treat. That's a good boy, Whiskey. Whiskey's a good boy. Yes, he is. He's a good boy. He's the Whisk. You coming up here? Come on, Whisk. Come on. Come on up here. Come on. Whiskey. Come on. Come on. Let's go. Come on. There you go. Good boy. Ooh, metal, 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 metal. We want that one. I need that like a fat kid needs donuts. Only hit him once. Don't run away. No, he's cursed. Come on. Nice! There's 35,000 experience points, baby.
Not bad.
Look at that. More just multiple levels. Hell yeah. Let's see. Okay, I need 36, I think, for this one, right? Yeah, not enough for that yet. Eric's got 16. 14 and 12. $13, $4. Okay. $16. We need 25 for that one. So we'll get down there. Sylvando. Let's see. That's 20 for Lash Basher. Funny thing is here, he's going to max this out. So just that, he's got 3 more panels to unlock. Jade, on the other hand, I don't know what her dealio is. That's going to be 20. We need another level up to see what that's going to be. Rob here. 25 for Infinite Wisdom. Hendrick, he's also going to max out his, I think. 16, 9. Axes of Evil, only 20, 13, and 9. And that'll be it for him. He's going to max out his grid too. Soul World and meets an older version. Really? Interesting. I mean, Tony, he died. I mean, it's kind of the way that it was supposed to. Of course, well. Oh, he's still cursed. I thought that might have cured him of the curse to level up, but it didn't. But I guess we'll see what's going to happen in Doomsday. Rumor has it is that the end game is where Doomsday kind of picks up. So that's, I mean, that's the whole rumor of the whole thing is that Tony Stark and Iron Man or I'm sorry, Tony Stark and Doctor Doom are, I don't know if they're the same person or a variant or what, but supposedly the ending of Endgame has a big tie into Doomsday. Now there's a which Fantastic Four? Now we have four multiverses with the Fantastic Four in them. You got the one from the 90s that was made to never be released. You got the Jessica Alba ones, the two Jessica Alba ones, and then you've got the one that was, what the hell was that? And now you got the Pedro Pascal one out there.
Well, that was easy.
I will say this, the Russos have done a really good job of at least getting interest out there for Doomsday. Now, I have heard that, and I don't have insiders on this, it's just stuff I've seen online, that the script is a complete mess. That it is a complete and utter mess. And, which is what Feige has done in these phases after Endgame, where they'll shoot a movie, a whole bunch of movie, and then they'll take it all into post and piece it together to make whatever they want out of it. And if that's what they're gonna do, it's gonna probably end up not anywhere as good as it could be. Ooh, 80. There's a couple of things I definitely want to make sure we get a Enigma. I want to get him that plus 25 strength, and I damn sure want to get him that attack skill too. Nice, nice. It's no sequel. Yeah, you need a finished script. Absolutely, Grizzled. You absolutely need a finished script. You have to have a part A and a part B to get to. Otherwise, what the hell's even the point? Final Fantasy VII Remake is not a sequel. It's a reboot. It's a complete remake. That's why it's called an effing remake. They call it... It says it in the title of the game. Hey, y'all gonna keep calling for things that aren't gonna show up. And I can say. No, it's a sequel to Remake. Just like the third one that they're going to bring out, which I think they're going to call Reunion, is going to be, a sequel to Rebirth. But yeah, it's they're remakes. Only someone who's never played them wouldn't know. Yeah. Final Fantasy VII was 3 compact discs. Was 3 discs. The first disc was Remake. The second disc was Rebirth. The third disc is going to be Reunion or whatever they end up freaking calling it. And yes, they ended exactly where the discs ended. So the leaving of Midgar is where disc 1 ended, and then after Aerith dies, that's disc 2, and then disc 3 is what's left. Go. Yeah. Each disc is its own game in the remake. Which is why when they when the rumors were they were going to remake 9, I was like, there's no way they're going to remake 9. There's just no way. Not at this point. I'd love to see it, but the amount of discs it would take for the discs, or not discs, but the time it would take for them to do that, that'd be 4 separate games if they're doing it the same way they do 7. Jesus Christ, they're just bringing these guys out of the woodwork. I mean, I don't mind it. I don't hate it. You know what game needs a remake? I wouldn't be mad if they remade 8. 8 could use a remake to make it a good game. A better game. Ah, we'll believe that when we see it. What would be the context for that? Why would the X-Men destroy Tobey Maguire's Spider-Man world? Why? We need context there to understand why that would happen. They really like bringing this guy out. Two of them now. Yeah, it could be by accident. But they haven't even announced Alfred Molina or Tobey Maguire for Doomsday, have they? I thought Secret Wars is when they were gonna bring in like everybody, like every variant they possibly could get their frickin' hands on. That's true. At least we hope we do. Nice. Then Galactus arrives and cuts the cheese instead. That's right. Galactus will be the destroyer of everyone's world after he gets up there and has too much Chipotle. Chipotle. They just keep bringing these guys up, and we're just going to keep knocking them down. I am okay with it. Gee, look at this. Another... They really have it in for us with these guys. They think these guys are going to be able to hurt us. Okay. I'll bring out another one if you want. Yeah, kill that thing. Another one. Oh, no stone statues this time. Make some progress on these hands. You gonna catch these hands? Bang, bang! Bang, 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 bang.
Ha! Easy.
How many experience points did we get for that? Gotta be at least 20,000. 35, almost 36,000 points. That was awesome. That was very awesome. Why the 5 fingers side of the face? Slap! Oh, the zombies in love. Yeah, you know what, Alucard? Let's not hit the 500-pound, 800-pound gorilla in the room. That now that Filoni is in charge, your Indiana Jones is going to be Ahsoka Tano.
Did I do all right?
Yeah, I just posted a picture of that.
We win again. Oh, goody.
There you go, Serena. What do you got, girl? 25, though. We need 25, so still not enough yet. Yeah, run away. Run away! Run away! Alright, we're doing the summon thing again. I'm okay with that. Oh, that was stupid, but hey, whatever. Yeah, take him down. Let's see, you go up here. The Warm Bodies movie, I remember that. With the zombie boy that had the crush on the girl. I remember that, yeah. I know a friend of mine was all about that movie. She really wanted to see it. And it was like, really? That's your magnum opus? Okay. That's what you want to go watch? That's what I didn't want. I didn't want that either. There we go. Go all the way down to Chinatown. All right, that's 11,000. Look at us go, baby. So this evening, we're gonna have bourbon, and we'll do some side quests and stuff too. I am enjoying the grind, though. I have to say, I do enjoy a good JRPG grind. I don't know about anybody else, but I really do. Nice shot there. What's the matter, big guy? Hmm? Yeah. Yeah, there's one thing we definitely needed in our zombie movies was romantic things between people and zombies. It's just kind of gross. Oh, that's a firefly. I was like, what is that? I'll take it. And that. Nice. Alright, got another one of you guys. I got another one of you. I got the hill slimes are the most annoying, and they're worth the least. So it's like I don't like them being there. Best game on PS2. That would be. Yeah. Final Fantasy X. Kingdom Hearts 2 is a great one. Final Fantasy 12 I like. Big fan of the Dot Hack series. Those were a good time. No. What a grind today. There are. The thing is, the PlayStation 2 has a lot more, kind of good games. Like, there's not a lot of really great games. There's a lot of really good games, but nothing where very few where I would go, oh, you know what I mean? So that's why I was like really thinking about it. As opposed to like if you say, what's the best game on the original PlayStation? I would go Metal Gear Solid. I would go Castlevania Symphony of the Night, Final Fantasy IX. There's definitely a hierarchy there. Level up again here pretty soon. There's a lot of there's good stuff on the PlayStation, but there's a lot of stuff that it's hard to really say that, oh my god, this is so good, it's Onimusha. Plus you gotta look at the multi-platform thing too. Like, would you consider Resident Evil 4 a PlayStation 2 game? considering it was on the GameCube exclusively for the first, what, year or two. So you'd have to think about that. Code Veronica, again, another remake. That was on Dreamcast first. Good grind here. Good grind for a lot of good levels, a lot of good experience. And for those asking, is it necessary to grind in a JRPG? The answer is yes, it is. Tekken Tag? Okay. Yeah, they can argue it. I disagree, but I'm not the world's largest Tekken fan. I was hoping that'd get him. Oh well. Yeah, right now it's fine. There's, like I said, there's the PlayStation 2 is loaded with really good games. It really is. But I don't know if there's really how many games are out there where I would go, oh, you guys, you have to play. Oh, how did I forget God of War? You're right. God of War, definitely God of War. You're right, Alucard. Completely forgot about God of War.
We'll soon have that patched up.
Twisted Metal Black, also really good on the PlayStation 2. Persona 3 and Persona 4, for that matter. Vice City, Simpsons Hit and Run is a criminally overlooked game. Criminally overlooked game. Because we're so close to our cutoff time. we're gonna have to kaboom.
Oh, yeah.
Still not ready for that. That's still 36. Probably one more level up to get that. At 11. Let's just wait on him for a bit. And that's his 20. So we'll probably get that next level up and then we can... Well, hell, it doesn't really matter. We're going to get it at the same time anyway. And then they'll clean him out. Let's do a quick little zoom to a campsite. Zone of the Enders is a good idea. This demo sold it, though. That's the thing. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this and mute the game. Okay, guys, here's what's going to happen. It is now lunch or dinner time, so because Desi is gone, I will be back here this evening for a bourbon stream. So I'm going to go ahead and away for about an hour, hour and a half, maybe 2 hours. Take out the dog, get him taken care of, get myself some dinner, might take a shower, you know, whatever. Get myself going, and then I'll be back here probably about, what time is it, 5? Let's just say 6:30, 7 o'clock, and we'll pick up here and play more, and move into, you know, doing side quests and doing what's next, and doing more Dragon Quest XI. So if you have not done so yet, follow me on Twitch, Twitter, Rumble, and YouTube. Subscription on YouTube. Smashing the like, commenting on Rumble and YouTube really help. Don't forget to check out my Fourth Wall store. Go to evilenigma-shop.fourthwall.com and you can see my wares. I just put up a bunch of stuff this weekend that I worked on that I was thinking up here in my noodle. And hope you guys will check that out. That goes, anything you buy there goes to help, directly goes to help me continue doing what I'm doing and living my dream of doing this. So don't go far. Give me, like I said, about, like I said, an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, and I'll be right back. We'll get some bourbon and we'll get right back into this. Okay, so you guys hang tight, and I will see you soon.